from Forbes Field in Pittsburgh. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. A big game 2 in store for us here today. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Kyle Bradish.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
John Birdie in the box now. No balls and a strike. And he deals.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that is in for a strike. 1 and 2. That one missed.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Kicks and fires. That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 3 and 2. 1 out, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. Westberg. The throw to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 down, nobody on. In the air, right field. Santander in pursuit. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Yanks nothing. Orioles coming to bat. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here at Forbes Field. Today's starting pitcher, Luis Gil. What do we need to know here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe 2nd, 3rd time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Cedric Mullins at the plate now. That's ball 1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman,
Jordan Westberg getting ready to hit. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and it falls. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
No ball. One strike.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Hit on the ground might be two. Chisholm. Off balance speed. There's one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
The right field. Anthony.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
This at-bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it. Runner tags for third. The throw is offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. First pitch, not close. One run across in the frame so far here in game 2. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Soto going back on this one, and it hits the top of the wall. Henderson coming home. He scores. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you smoke the ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball 2. Man on second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike. 2-2 now. Two outs. Got him swinging. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Orioles 2 and the Yankees nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. There's a strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Righty to the plate. Inside, almost got him. This ball's chopped to the ground, and he handles it himself for the out.
That is good. The designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
Here's Stanton now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
All over that one right there. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First pitch just misses. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And the righty deals. Right side. Santander makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
That is 7. The catcher, number 39.
Here's Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And that's in for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Two outs. All one low.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
And a 1-2 again. And another ball.
2-2.
Stanton leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Fights it off. You'll see another. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The Yanks lead 1. They trail things here 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Out to short. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting in, the designated hitter, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That one finds the zone. Strike one. And he pumps it a strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, throws off target as he slides in with a double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So man aboard and into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. On the ground. Throws to first in time, and that's an out.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. And the right-hander deals. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
That's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And the Orioles leave one. They're up 2-0. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo, a former Gold Glove winner, in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2007. And a pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball. Two balls, no strikes, the count. The pitch.
Ball 3.
And there's the automatic. Bounce to the right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting up, the left fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Close, but called a ball, and it's 1-0. Inside, just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Line drive. That's a base hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Bradish checks on first. Verdugo back in on a dive. John Birdie at the plate. In there at the knees. 0-1. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Got it. 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Soto batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 2 on, 2 outs. And that's outside. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. And there's a ball. Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. The pitch. Right side. Westbrook. Slings to first. They get the out on Soto. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2 left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back now at Ford Field, bottom of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Jordan Westbrook. Heel back to work. To the right side, and he can't come up with it, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Number 2, shortstop,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And a base hit up the middle. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Fastball for a strike. And the pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. They must be going crazy in the dugout, and they add a couple more. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
1 out, base is empty. Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Ground ball up the middle. Chisholm throws to first in time.
Up next for the Orioles, no left fielder,
Eloy Jimenez now. Struck out swinging his first time. And a good eye there. And a base hit right there. And that keeps the inning going.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Jimenez off of first with 2 away. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Trevino makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the American League Division Series on the show. We're in the second game of this division series. It's Aaron Judge now.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Now a fly ball to right center. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right through there for a strike. Bounce to the left side. Rolls across the diamond, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Flied to right his first time. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. And a strike in there. 2 outs, base is empty. That's in there. And it's 1-2.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And that'll do it. Bottom 4, here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. Heel back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And here it comes. Up the middle. Over to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Next to hit, Ramon Urias. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that's in the dirt. And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A wind and the pitch. That misses, and it's 2-1. That's down and in. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ground ball left side. Throws to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. So the lineup flips over. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they're in front 4-0. Back here at Forbes Field, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Jose Trevino. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1 there.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a pop-up. O'Hearn sizing this one up. Makes the catch. 1 away. And here is Anthony Rizzo. Grounded out his first time. And it skips in the dirt. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. At the belt and fires. That one pushed foul. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got it. That's the second out.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something solid, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
2 outs, base is empty. Alex Verdugo, the next to hit. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
A little bit high. 1-1. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And Verdugo is set down. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now at the plate, Jordan Westburg.
The second baseman, Jordan Westburg.
And a pitch. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. That one the other way. Chisholm tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, shortstop,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Fastball for a strike. That one hit to right. Sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder,
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. Judge ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, John Birdie. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And the righty deals. And down on strikes. And there's one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Volpe goes 5 feet 9 inches, 180 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2019. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one misses. And now 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Righty to the plate. Fought off foul. And he deals. This one smoked out to left. And that one pulled down by Jimenez.
Now back, right field.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Juan Soto.
Soto reached 500 walks faster than anyone in baseball history. This guy is a once-in-a-generation type player.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
Ball and a strike. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
Careful.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two outs. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Orioles 4 and the Yankees nothing. Ian Hamilton on to pitch out of the pen here.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 71, Ian Hamilton.
And into the box
Leading
for Baltimore,
off,
Ryan O'Hearn.
The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Movement in the Yankees pen. Angel De Los Santos appears to be getting loose. Canely also getting ready. And right back to the mound. Sends it to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
No left field.
Here's Eloy Jimenez.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that one almost hit him.
2-2.
Right-handed reliever knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
1 down, base is empty. And that'll fall for a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Stepping in, Adley Rutschman.
1-0.
Jimenez over at first with one away. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's there. He's got it. And there are two down. Man at first. And next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
And it's fouled away. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That misses. Going to count 1-2. The other way. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. So 2 on with 2 away. Now here is Ramon Urias. First pitch, and he just misses. And here it comes. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Judge getting an angle on it. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. Orioles strand a couple, but they lead it 4-0. New inning getting started. Here's the center fielder, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
Bradish back to work.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
That one down the line, and foul ball. The Yankees looking to rally. And a 1-1. And Judge spoils that one. And a pitch. And another ball.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Okay.
And he walked him.
Take a base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Kicks and deals. That misses. Now 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Jacob Webb getting loose out there. Dominguez getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. That one just misses the outside corner, and it's 2-2. On the ground, 2 ball. 1 at second, and it's a double play.
Great job by the shortstop right there. Fields it, decides to take it himself. Second baseman can just chill out until the next play.
2 outs, base is empty. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The Yanks down by 4 here in the late stages of game 2. Up the middle. What a stop. Whips it to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. Another scoreless inning. And now that's 7 shutout frames. It's the Orioles 4 and the Yankees nothing. Angel De Los Santos will take over here.
Number 62, Angel De Los Santos.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 3. And a pitch. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1. In there at the knees.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In for a strike, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And that's too high.
2 balls, 2 strike.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Westberg batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Westberg stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. That one ripped, and it goes just foul. And 1-2. The shortstop takes a ball. Not
balls,
even
2
close
strikes.
there. And the count's full. One away with a runner at third. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Santander in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Bounced out to short, Volpe. And that'll do it. One left for the Orioles. They lead 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jose Trevino. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Jacob Webb up and throwing. Dominguez getting loose as well. Kicks and fires. High fly ball out into left center field. Jimenez has it sized up. Squeezes it. And a quick out, number 1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Rizzo stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Foul ball. The Orioles leading by 4, and we're in the top of the 8th. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Out to short, Henderson. Rizzo out of the play.
Now back, left field, Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo digs in now. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
2-0.
That's in there, and it's 2-1. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Two down, nobody on. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
On the ground, and foul ball. Two outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kyle Bradish will depart, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New arm out of the bullpen, Jacob Webb.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the third baseman, John Birdie. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch.
Oh. 1 ball. 2 straight.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
This to third. That ends the frame. 1 left for the Yankees. They're down 4-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tommy Kahnle. So digging in, Ryan O'Hearn.
The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
And he deals. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
You know, these Orioles, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
The 0-2. That one missed.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And now the count is even. To the right side. Jazz tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The catcher, number 35, Adley.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Ball 1, no strikes. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That one a little bit high. It's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Next offering misses down and away. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 56, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Anthony Volpe.
The pitch. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. In there at the knees, and it's 1-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that's in the dirt. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And another ball.
3-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball becomes such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Soto, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Just missed. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and a count 2-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Bases empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. Too low, and it's ball 3. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. Dominguez goes 6'1", 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Man at first, 1 away. And there's a foul ball. Just off the outside edge. That one well upstairs. And that's ball 3. Sliced hard but foul. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. Judge rips that one. Mullins has a beat on it. Mullins makes the grab.
The designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Felix Bautista. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Soto off of first with 2 away. Good eye right there. On the ground out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw in halts the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And now Jazz Chisholm Jr.
No.
just missed.
1-0.
And another ball. First and second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The Yankees down to their final strike.
Careful.
Upstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And there's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases full, 2 gone. And next for New York, Jose Trevino. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 2 outs, bases are full. Next pitch is outside.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And there's a ball. They're down to their final strike. Struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a must-win for this team. Game 2 of the series at home after dropping Game 1. They win it today. They feel a lot better heading to the next ballpark for Game 3.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
A 4-0 shutout in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Comiskey Park in Chicago, the show presents the National League Division Series. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game, Tyler Glasnow.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here.
Leading
now
off
up for St. Louis,
Louis,
Tommy Pham.
The center fielder, Tommy Pham.
The pitch. That's outside. So we're underway here in game 2.
First pitch, 7:06.
The 1-0. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
No, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Mason Wynn now at the plate. That one fouled off. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. That to right. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Ground ball left side. Sneaks through. Base hit. Lead runner touches second. Headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
One down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Gorman. Fastball for a strike.
For the runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
That one missed.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Glasnow ready to deals. Freeman fires to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So no runs on 2 hits. No errors and 1 left on. The Dodgers coming up and we are scoreless. Back here with my pal Singy. And the right-hander with the good curveball. It's Sonny Gray. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And he deals. Freddie Freeman in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Gray, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Righty to the plate.
Ball. 2-1.
Fouled off. He was late. 2-2 on the way. Line drive, and it's caught for the out. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
One out, bases empty. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball to Leonard's frozen for strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Mookie Betts in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Tapper back to the mound. Throws to first in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Comiskey Park, stepping in, Lars Nootbaar. And the pitch. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, no strike.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Betts settles underneath it. Brings it in. And that is that. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Gray back to work.
With Ohtani on the mound today, you think about how big of a star he's become in the U.S., but his dog, Decoy, stole the show away from his master when he was being awarded his second MVP. It's just so darn cute.
That one is upstairs.
Ohtani's dog is so popular now, the U.S. ambassador to Japan gave Decoy a fake visa as a present during a visit with Shohei. His passport and control info were listed as MVP pup and good boy. Tell you what, Decoy is living the dream.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Max Muncy at the dish. Fought off foul. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Kicks and fires. Right through there. Got him. One down. The batter now will be Will Smith. Shohei on the go. That's in for a strike. Returns throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man at second. On the ground. Win. And they get the out on Smith.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not enough, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
2 outs and a runner at third here in game 2. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full, no score. Welcome back to Comiskey Park. Now here is Nolan Arenado.
We're watching a former Rays pitcher today in Glasnow. He had plenty of good years in Tampa Bay before being traded. He's not the first pitcher with dominant stuff the Rays have dealt. Blake Snell, David Price, and James Shields definitely come to mind, Boo.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0 to count.
Fastball for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Rosario in position. He's there. He's got it. Going up on down.
The left fielder, number 33.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. Donovan goes 6'1", 195 pounds, and he was born in Germany. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that's in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Tommy Pham. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one clips the corner. Here comes a pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Edman sprinting for this one. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner at third, 2 gone. Down the number 2 hitter, Mason Wynn. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And there's a strike. The Cardinals with a chance to score first here in game 2 of the NLDS. Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Betts tosses the first, and that is the inning. The Cards leave 1, still no score. And we're back. Here's Jason Hayward.
The right fielder,
The right-hander back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0. Swings through that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Hard hit left side. Arenado to first in time. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
the center fielder,
Tommy Edman at the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In the air out to center. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Good eye right there. Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
2-2.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Offense held in check there. We head to the 4th inning now in game 2. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Comiskey Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Wilson Contreras. The pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
You know, these Cardinals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Betts whips it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Here's Nolan Gorman. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that one fouled off.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
1-1.
And the righty deals. Swing and a ball popped up. And there are 2 down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And that is in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Hayward sizes this one up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing across here this half, and midway in the 4th, no score. We're in the second game of this division series. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Ahmed Rosario. Gray back to work. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for mistakes somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Here's Mookie to hit. And that's in there at the knees.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
One down, base is empty. Left field. Donovan moving back for this one. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. That one is absolutely belted. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-out double. It's their first hit of the game.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Max Muncy digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through.
No.
Just missed.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Ohtani at second with 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The pitch. And delivers outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Will Smith up next for the Dodgers. And
That's
ball 4 to
the
a ball.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Grounded out his first time up. There's a strike. Two outs. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. Hit in the air, center field. He's under it. Calls it in to end the inning. Dodgers strand a couple, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Alec Burleson. The pitch. Foul ball there.
You know, these Cards, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Calls it in, and there's one away.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Lied out his first time. That one's in there. And it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 5th. That catches the outside corner. That is strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Hard on the ground to first. He takes it on his own. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back to Comiskey Park. Now the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. The line of the pitch. That one off the mark, and that's ball one.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And the pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
1-2.
And another ball. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
The right fielder,
Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Hayward.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The center fielder,
And here comes
45.
Tommy Edman. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Wouldn't chase that time. That's through there for a strike.
1-1.
The next
down,
offering
ball 2.
misses, and it's 2-1. Well struck right field. That's going back. Back some more. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Bounce to the right. Sneaks through. Base hit. Here comes the throw. Safe at the plate. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs. Runner on first. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Fastball for a strike. Kicks and deals. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far.
Oh, and that deflects off his glove.
Now batting, Shortstop.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. First and second, 2 down. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. That one ripped right center field. And there's a hit. 1 run is in. Roll down to the plate. And he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 5 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cardinals nothing. And we're back at the plate. Brendan Donovan. The pitch. That one fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here comes the 0-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Smith hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Pham. 1 for 2. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop,
Mason Wynn getting ready to hit. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The Dodgers leading by 2, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They trail things here 2-0. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Shohei Ohtani. The wide to kick the pitch. High in the air, out to right. And there's 1 away.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And now it's Max Muncy. He's 0 for 1. One thing with Max Muncy, and it'll be interesting to see what he throws here. He hammers the fastball. And a good eye there. Muncy, a former All-Star, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012. 1 down, base is empty. Out to center. Sizing this one up. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Will Smith. And that's outside. And it's 1-0.
No strike.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. base hit up the middle.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it one-hops the wall. Around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Sonny Gray will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher for the Cardinals, JoJo Romero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And up next for Los Angeles, Jason Hayward. Just missed. Man on second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike. On the ground. Gorman tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's now 3-0. This is the National League Division Series on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. The Redbirds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Glass now back to work.
Ball.
And that's outside.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
And the 1-0. And there's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Daniel Hudson up and loosening in the pen. Kopech warming up as well. Up and in, and it's 2-1. And he deals. And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Righty to the plate. That one fouled hard the other way. Outside, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So up next, Nolan Gorman.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Way outside, and it's a ball and a strike. There's the strike. The Dodgers leading by 3 here in the late stages of game 2. Inside, almost got him. Left-hand batter waits. Out towards right center field. And there's one down. Lars Nootbaar will hit next. Just missed. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That's in there. Right through there for a strike. Contreras, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one misses, and it's 3-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
3-2 on the way, and he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Next to hit, Alec Burleson. That's in there. Strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is down low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. This to third, and it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That's to third. To second, that's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Sean Armstrong.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Tommy Edman.
The center fielder, Tommy Edman.
The pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Pham gets under it. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Bases, number 5, Freddie.
So the batting order turns over. Digging in, Freddie Freeman. 1 for 3. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Lifted in the air, out to left. Donovan settles underneath it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now back, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Ahmed Rosario steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Out to short, Win. Throws to first. That is the inning. Dodgers down in order, but they lead it 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. The pitch. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Close, but called a ball. And the count even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Kopech also getting ready. The 1-1. Just off the inside edge. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. Hernandez quickly throws it in. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the left fielder, Brendan Donovan. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Arenado stands at second with no outs. Line drive, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And maybe they've got something going here. Trying to get back into this one.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That'll be it for Glass now. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound. Daniel Hudson.
Number 41, Daniel Hudson.
Back to the top of the lineup, Tommy Pham, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Tying run at the plate. That one ripped. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Coming home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 3-2.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pitch running here, Michael Ciani. Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Swing and a miss. 0-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. So the tying run at second.
Ball.
To third, Muncy. First out in the top of the eighth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
In there at the knees.
No
Trying to
ball.
hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the eighth. And fouled off. On the ground to third, Muncy. And Contreras is retired.
Deceptive slider right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Nolan Gorman now at the plate.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Up and in, ball one.
One ball, no strike.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks
No,
for
that's a
third.
ball.
There's a ball. To third. And that ends the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be patrolling center field. John King on the pitch here.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 47, John King.
Three, four, five due up for the home team. Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that one a little bit high. Turns and fires to Betts. Bounced out to short. Win. Over to first.
That's an out.
And Betts is gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Line drive, that's a base hit out of the left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Muncy, batting with one down, takes a strike. Ohtani over at first with one away. And the next pitch is way outside. Step off, throw to first.
He's safe.
Back standing. He's in there safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That one lifted to left. Donovan under it. And there's two away.
Now batting, the catcher, Will
Here's the catcher, Will Smith. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the Dodgers leave one, but they still lead at 3-2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Evan Phillips.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Nolan Gordon digs in now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
Plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Popped up. Has this one sized up. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now, Lars Nootbaar. And a strike on the outside edge.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offered in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And it skips into there. One-run game here at the top of the ninth. That just misses. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Liner snagged it first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So they're down to their final out. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Out to short. Finds its way through, base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
2 outs, runner at first. And up next for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
A 1-run lead here at the top of the ninth. On the ground to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Dodgers strand the tying run on base to win.
This is what you call taking care of business. When you've got home field advantage and you win the first 2 games of the series, that's what you come to the ballpark to do. They've worked hard to get to this point. Now they're in the driver's seat. We'll see how they do once this series continues. But so far, they've set the tone.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
3-2 the final score. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show presents the National League Division Series. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab here, Ranger Suarez. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
First pitch, 7:05.
And now the lefty. Breaking ball inside. And now it's even 1-1. And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective. Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ground ball left side. Boom. Goes on to first. And Albies is retired. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The 0-1. In the air, right field. Castellanos gets under it. And that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Welcome back to Rupert Stadium. And today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. How about a report on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
This is Bryson's stop.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
1 run across in the frame so far here in game 2. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 2-0.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout.
Batting third.
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Harper.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Not even close there. Going to count 1 and 2. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
Whoa,
that's right. Just missed. That one not close. 2-0.
Well, they gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back now at Rupert Stadium. And now here is Marcell Ozuna. Suarez back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And here it comes. That's ripped. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He was all over that one.
That
Pretty
is
much
it.
a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Here's Austin Riley. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Riley used to be a pitcher back in the day, Boog. In fact, fans used to give him a hard time in his rookie ball days because he started the season with a long slump. He'd get messages questioning if he should go back to pitching, but it turns out he made the right choice.
Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Throw, and it gets away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So here's Murphy now. That's in there. And that's strike one. And a pitch. That's in there. And it's 0-2. And a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Here comes a pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch. Got him looking. And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. Matt Olson next up for the Braves. And he takes a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. The pitch. Base hit center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Here comes the throw, and he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, Alec Bohm. And the right-hander back to work. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add a run. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. That's in there. Strike one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Ripped on a line, and it's into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
So a man aboard. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And that one wrapped foul.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
Strider, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Man at second. Foul ball still 0-2.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
JT Realmuto in the box now. No balls and a strike. One out and a runner at second here in game 2 of the NLDS. He's trying for third, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
Here's the 0-2. That one missing inside.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Marsh takes his lead at third with one away. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johan Rojas. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
0-1 count.
Good eye in that spot. Here's a 1-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And there's a ball. Out to short. Fletcher sends it across the first. They limit the damage here, but the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And we're back. New inning getting started. So now to the plate for Atlanta. David Fletcher. The wind of the pitch. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The line to kick the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a bouncer, and he grabs it. Foul. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one in the air, center field. Rojas settles under it, and there's one away. So the lineup flips over, and next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. Harris hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And that one missing low. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Around second now, going for 3. The relay throw in there safely.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Runner at third with 1 gone. And now Ozzie Albies grounded out his first time. And a foul ball left side. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. The pitch out there. 2 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Flied to right his first time. And ball 1. Two outs. That clips a corner. Falling behind 2-1. 2 outs and a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a good eye there.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2. At the belt and fires. Down the line. Castellanos on his horse. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 hit is all they get. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 2 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Trey Turner now. The right-hander back to work. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Gets him to chase after that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's to 3rd. And it gets by him.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Man at first, and stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. Way upstairs, ball 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Turner gets his lead at first, nobody out. That one finds the corner, and the count is 1-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 1-1. That's hard hit in the line. And no one can get there. Around second is Turner. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Here's Harper now. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike. Oh, 1 down. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
And that is there. Harper frustrated as he's rung up on strikes. And he lets the plate umpire know. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Next is the designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And now it's Alec Bohm. He's already homered in this game. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. Base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they lead by 4.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So up next, Brandon Marsh. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that misses off the outside edge.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
And there's ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Castellanos at the plate and takes high there. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. That's off the mark, and now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0 the count. Here it comes.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 on, 2 outs. And that one is lifted in the air. Harris has a beat on it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. We head to the 4th inning now in game 2. It's the Phillies 4 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back to Rupert Stadium. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Marcell Ozuna. Suarez back to work, and that's in the dirt. And another ball. Hit on the ground to the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to get it there in time. And that's out number one on a tough play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
So digging in, Austin Riley. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Fly ball down the line. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man at second with one away. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swung on, belted. That one back there. It's a bomb. A gigantic blast. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Here's Matt Olson. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's down and away. Olson coming off an amazing 2023 campaign. Prodigious power numbers, and he cut his strikeout rate. One down, base is empty. Out towards left center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Adam Duvall. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-3.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's David Fletcher. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. We're in the second game of this division series. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And here it comes. edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Phils doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Tosses across the first, and a quick out number 1. So up next, Johan Rojas grounded out his first time.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Just missed. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's Turner now. He's already homered here in this one.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, would be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
That clips the corner. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And a 2-1 on the way. That clips the corner. Righty delivers. That's towards center. Harris racing over to make the catch. We go to the top of the 5th. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. As he turns on the rubber here with that good live arm deliveries. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. There's the strike.
Yeah, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos settles under this one, and there's 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And that's a strike. And that'll fall for a base hit.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And that one fouled off. Step off throw to first. Albies back easily. Inside, just missed. The 1-1.
Ball, that's in.
Albies leads off first with one away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Up the middle, a sliding stop. Takes it to the bag. That's one.
But they weren't overzealous there. Just take a short out, keep the runner out of scoring position.
Here's Marcell Ozuna, 1 for 2.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Just off the outside edge. Ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
To second, and he's out. That's the 3rd out. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 4 and the Braves 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. And a pitch. That misses. 1-0. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And that is gone. He sends it out of here. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but yeah, those plays are so tough to pull off. And I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Here's Bryce Harper, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Phillies, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Popped up. Albies settles underneath it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Kyle Schwarber will hit next. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. That's down and in. Activity in the bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. Edge of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. Got him. Now 2 out.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the blade and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
2 down, nobody on. Out to short, Fletcher. Zips it across, inning over. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back now at Rupert Stadium. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Marcell Ozuna. And a pitch. Off the plate inside, and that is ball one.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
That ball went out.
Next pitch is outside. To the right side, Harper. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
The third baseman,
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Now this is in the air down the line. Castellanos moves on it. Puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Now back. The catcher,
Here's Sean Murphy. Murphy, the former Gold Glove winner, 29 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Ground ball right side. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Phillies 5 and the Braves 3. So Luke Jackson gets the call.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. And the pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. It bangs off the wall.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Ball one there. Jackson with a move to first. Marsh back on a dive. And the right-hander deals. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase. Action in the pen down there. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. On a strike, the pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stand on that double play.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Inside, just missed. Marsh aboard here at first with nobody out. And another ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk. And things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And now it is JT Realmuto. That one missed. First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. That one is hammered right field. Acuna moving back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Up next
and digging in for Philadelphia, Johan Rojas. That one's in there. 0-1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
And that one is inside ball 1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
At the belt and fires. That one catches the zone, and the count is 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, 1 out. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Over to Fletcher. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head to the 7th now in game 2. It's the Phillies 5 and the Braves 3. We go to the top of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Matt Olson. Here comes a pitch. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Just missed. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Wouldn't chase that time. And there's a ball. Left-hand batter waits. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ranger Suarez won't go any further. Not his best performance, but he leaves with the lead. And we'll get a new arm into the game after this. New pitcher now, Orion Kerkering.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Adam Duvall at the plate. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That one ripped, but foul. With the tying run at the plate here in the late stages of game 2. Outside low. The count now 2-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The tying run at the plate.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now it's the shortstop, David Fletcher. Runner takes off. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The shortstop takes the ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tying run at the plate. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Got him swinging.
I think he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. The pitch. This to third. Got him on the off-balance throw. That ends the frame. Braves strand 1. They're still down 5-3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Dylan Lee.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So the batting order turns over. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. The pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. And now the lefty. There's a strike. The other way, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. That's a little bit low. The lefty to 1-0. And a foul ball. Ball to strike. And that's in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. And he deals. In the air, left field. Drops into the glove.
The first baseman, number 3, Ryan Harper.
And now here is Harper.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move to the at-bat.
And the 0-1.
That's out.
No, he's really working him away this at-bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Turner stands at first with one out. Turner runs. Bounce to the left side. And that one finds its way through. Here's the throw to the plate. Around third. Throw is on the line, and he scores. And they're up by 3.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner on at first with one gone. So here's the Phillies DH, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
No,
Lee checks over to first, and he's back.
Ball 1, no strike.
In the dirt, but no advance. That's ball 1. One run across in the frame so far. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
On the ground, right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the 2nd out.
The batter, the third baseman, Alex Bowe.
Pierce Johnson will come in.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alec Boehm. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Oh, 1 now. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Runner at second, 2 down.
1 ball.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. On the ground. And foul ball. And a pitch. Base hit center field. Here comes Harper around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they're up by 4. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. Outside corner, there's a strike. Right through there for a strike. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 7 and the Braves 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Carlos Estevez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. The Braves in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. That one a little bit high. Ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Tanner Banks getting ready to go. Strom getting cranked up as well. And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Fastball for a strike. Estevez, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And ball 1. And misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Marcell Ozuna. 1 for 3. Outside. Two out, space is empty. And they'll do it again. Next offering misses. Ball 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jesse Chavez.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 60, Jesse Chavez.
Leading off, Nick Castellanos.
The right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
And the pitch. On the ground, out to short. 1 up, 1 down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, catcher,
JT Realmuto steps in. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Headed down the line. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. On the inside corner for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Minter getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out.
Yes, you're out.
Cut down, and that ends the inning. back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tanner Banks. Now at the plate, Austin Riley. As the lefty gets to work. And it's fouled away. Banks, in his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a slurve, and he works in a sinker. And a swing and a miss.
Feel like the changeup right there just pulled the string.
Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. He's 2 outs away. Next to hit, Sean Murphy. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
1 out, bases empty. Pitch misses there. 2-1. On the ground, right side. He handles it himself. Now only 1 out remaining.
The batter, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Right down to shoot. 1-1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
The Phillies leading by 4 here at the top of the ninth. And a strike in there. Next offering is down low. And it's 1-2. Banks is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This is what you call taking care of business. When you've got home field advantage and you win the first 2 games of the series, that's what you come to the ballpark to do. They've worked hard to get to this point. Now they're in the driver's seat. We'll see how they do once this series continues. But so far, they've set the tone.
(7-3) is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. For Atlanta.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Minnesota Twins. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Choppy. Thanks for joining us here. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
The line to kick the pitch. Julio Rodriguez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe. Here's Dylan Moore. That one in the dirt, and 1-1.
1-1.
With the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That one down the line. Off balance feed. There's one. On the first double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Here's Josh Rojas. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Two outs. Lifted in the air down the left side. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. 0-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back now at Greenleaf Field. And taking the ball for Seattle, Logan Gilbert.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Now it's the DH, Willie Castro.
The designated hitter, Willie.
As he turns on the rubber, but that good live arm delivers.
Count 1-0.
Pitch is in the dirt, 1-0. And the righty deals. Little chase that time. And here it comes. Bounced up the middle. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Runner at first with no outs here. Gets the outside corner with that one.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. Over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit to the right. The throw into second. Save!
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and looked into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's Royce Lewis. That one at the knees for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Not even close there. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And a big swing and a miss. First and second, no outs. And we're here in game 2 of the ALDS. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now Correa up to hit. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. Corner for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone here in game 2. Swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 on, 1 out. Just off the outside corner. And that's ball 3. Max Kepler waits on deck. Line to right, base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw home. And it's off line. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And the batter now, Max Kepler. And that one is inside.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Righty to the plate.
Outside, that's the ball.
First and third, one down. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Yep.
This one in the air right field. Haniger has a beat on it. He's got it. Runner tags for third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. And they take a 2-run lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Just missed. And there's a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got it by him for the K. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Twins 2 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back to Greenleaf Field, top of the second, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. And the right-hander back to work. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
That is it. The left fielder, number 20.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. First pitch misses. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a pitch. Fly ball center field. Buxton sprinting after it. Grabs it on the run. And there's 1 down.
That is it. The designated hitter, Justin Turner.
Here's Justin Turner. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. On the ground, right side, into the outfield, base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out.
The first baseman, number 8.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Dominic Canzone, the next to hit. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. It's 3-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Base is empty, one away, and now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. That's in there. That's strike one. There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. Around first, digging for two. And that's a two-bagger.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. And that's outside. And that is ball one. One out and a runner at second. The 1-1. And that's just foul. The 1-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Santana drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the top of the lineup, and up next for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. Reached on an infield single his first time. That's in there, and that is strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
There's a strike to the knees, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Ball. That misses. Yeah, the count 1-2. Smoked on the ground a second. Slings to first. Rodriguez out of the play. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 3-run shot for Seattle. And the home team down a run. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach.
Gilbert back to work. Fastball for a strike. Ball one there. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty of this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Backed off the plate that time. This one popped up. Moore under it. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting it, the first baseman, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The Twins down by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. That one ran inside, almost got him. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Batting ninth.
Here's Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton.
Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
And a swing and a miss.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. And now it's going to be Dylan Moore. The pitch. Moore, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015.
Well, these Mariners doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Rojas batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Fought off foul. Off the mark there. Now 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. And a ball evens the count. One down, base is empty. High fly ball, right field. Kepler under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, Cal.
2 outs, base is empty. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses. 1-1. That's inside.
That's inside.
Righty delivers. Missed with a changeup, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Ripped to short. Correa over to first. Out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. Bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Willie Castro.
The designated hitter, Willie Castro.
The wind of the pitch. That's in there. It's 0-1.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is downstairs. Taps softly to the right side. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit. Singled and scored his first time. Just missed. Home team down a run here in the last half of the 3rd. On the outside corner, and the count even at 1. Slider misses outside. Off the mark there. And that's ball 3.
1 strike.
And strike 2.
Careful.
Short hop liner handled it short. Gathers and throws to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. So 2 down now, and here is Royce Lewis. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Line drive. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Well, now here's Carlos Correa with a chance to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Lewis, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's out to center field. Rodriguez makes the play, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head to the 4th inning now in game 2. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins 2. Back now at Greenleaf Field. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Luke Raley. Lopez back to work. Clips the corner, and that's strike 1. That's a strike. Brings it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Now it's Justin Turner, and he's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. That's out number 2.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Down the line. And that's a foul ball. That one way inside. 2 outs, base is empty. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We're in the second game of this division series. Now batting Max Kepler. The wind and the pitch. And a good eye there.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. 1 down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And the batter now, Ryan Jeffers. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The Twins trailing by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of, because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Wastes no time there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now Carlos Santana. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 outs. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Larnick off of first with 2 away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Next offering is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
3-2. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins 2. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here is Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
The right-hander back to work. That catches the corner. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Got him. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Really like the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. He popped out his first time. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And
1-1.
ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, left side. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. 1 for 2. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Now batting, Dylan Moore.
And now for Seattle, Dylan Moore. And that's downstairs and outside. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering upstairs. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Steven Okert, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Richards, the right-hander, also getting loose. 2-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right-hander kicks, deals.
What do you
Moore
got?
checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. And the right-hander deals. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Byron Buxton. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball. The pitch. And fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that one is in the dirt. 3 in a row.
Who hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
3-1 now. And that's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Castro at the plate now, and that's inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. He spits on that one.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Here comes a pitch.
That's ball 3.
Edouard Julien up next. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And he couldn't come up with it.
Now back, second baseman, Edouard.
First and second, no outs. Edouard Julien, the next Twin up to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Line drive. Brings it in. And now Royce Lewis. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 on, 1 out. That one the other way. Crawford throws to first in time, and that's an out.
That was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a few runs, even if it's still kind of early in the game.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. The M's leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5. That one close, ruled the ball. And the count even 1-1. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Rodriguez settles under it, and that will end the inning. Twins strand a pair. They trail it 3-2. Welcome back to Greenleaf Field, top of the 6th inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Josh Rojas. And the pitch. In the air, center field. Buxton moves under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the catcher.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first, 2 gone now.
The batter, the left fielder, Luke Raley.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Luke Raley. And he grounds one to the right side. Throw on to Santana. And they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins 2. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. And now for the Twins, Max Kepler. And he deals. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Good eye in that spot. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, catcher, Ryan.
And here's the catcher, Brian Jeffers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Outside low, ball 1. Jeffers in his 4th year, 26 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2018. And a foul ball. The Mariners up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Awesome play there.
The left fielder, number 9,
Trevor Larnach, the next Twin up to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Slapped foul. Breaking ball inside. 1-2 to count. And that skips into dirt. Line drive. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're down 3-2. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Rock Stewart.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So now Turner in on that right side. And a pitch. Misses off the inside. 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. And the righty deals. Foul ball there. And another ball.
2-2 count.
Inside 3-2 the count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for Seattle, the first baseman.
So digging in, Dominic Canzone, and he had a big swing of the bat early on in the ball game.
Yep, a 3-run rocket back in the second. Even though it was early, a big homer like that can be tough to come back from when you're on the other end of that thing. I mean, it's tough. Sets up an uphill battle the rest of the way.
That clips the corner.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And here it comes.
One ball,
Pitch
one
misses
strike.
there, and it's 1-1. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Up the middle, base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. First and second, no outs. Here in the late stages of game 2. Just off the inside edge. Gets the corner, and it's 2-1. The pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
On the mound now for the Twins, Trevor Richards.
Number 32, Trevor Richards.
Two on, one out. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. That one pulled foul. Two on, one out. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Out there to center. Buxton sprinting after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. Ball 1, no strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Steven Okert, the left-hander, up and throwing. Two on, 2 outs. A little bit low. Fastball for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
2 outs. Fought off foul. 2-2 now.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Here comes a 3-2. To the right side, Julian tosses to first. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. So the Twins pen delivers in that spot. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mariners 3 and the Twins 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. Gilbert back to work. Fastball for a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Yimi Garcia, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Spire also throwing. There's a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches in this game.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's down and in.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Haniger going back. Just shy of the wall.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
And next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's a little high.
Okay, umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
That clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1.
Well, that's off the plate.
Willie Castro in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And here comes Scott's service as he's ready to make a change on the mound. Logan Gilbert departs. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. On the bump when we get back. New arm out of the bullpen, Matt Brash.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. This is Willie Castro.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Line to left. Fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 3-0.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the two-bagger. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
One out, runner at second. So up next for Minnesota, Edouard Julien. Here's the pitch, runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw, and they got him.
Well, he had a really good jump off the pitcher from second, but it didn't matter right there. Just not enough speed to outrun a good throw to third base.
Strike two.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We're tied now at 3 apiece. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jorge Alcala. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Dylan Moore, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. 0-1. Line drive. Oh, he gloves it. Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas. First offering misses badly for ball 1. One down, base is empty. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. 1 for 3. Way outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
In for a strike, and a count 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through.
2 strikes.
In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Struck him out looking. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now at Greenlee Field. Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis. The right-hander back to work. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Off to a good start with a leadoff nine.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, leaving on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Carlos Correa. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
1-1's the count.
And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 0-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. That one is absolutely belted. Rodriguez on a dead sprint, racing back, and it's caught just in front of the wall. Max Kepler at the plate.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
Towards first. Wide throw, and it gets away. Leroy makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
1 down. Ryan Jeffers, the next twin up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the go-ahead run at third, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the count 1-2. Two on, 1 out. And another ball. Two. And delivers outside. Trevor Larned next to bat for Minnesota. Lewis, the runner at third. Kepler at first. 1 gone. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Crawford to second, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Steven Okert.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And a pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Got him! And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And it'll bring up Justin Turner. There's a strike. All tied up here at the top of the ninth. And that one fouled off. Inside, almost got him. One down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2.
It's a good take.
That one misses in the dirt. Payoff pitch. Pulled out on strikes. Fastball at the letters frozen for strike 3. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Sam Haggerty looking for a 2-out start with the bases empty. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He sends a rocket to left, and they jump in front in the ninth. It's 4-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it. And he was on that one. That's a big boost to the dugout.
Two outs, nobody on. At the plate, Mitch Haniger. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Oker, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2012. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and he's out at first.
The batter number 3, second baseman, J.P.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, J.P. Crawford. And that one fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. That one not close. 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
2-1 hammered but foul. At the belt and fires. He goes down looking. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Andres Munoz.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Now into the ball game on defense, Mitch Garver. He takes over as the new first baseman. Trevor Larnach getting ready to hit.
The left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
Here comes a pitch. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
One-run game, bottom 9. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That's outside, and that's ball 2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Santana in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Haniger brings it in with a nice running grab.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Buxton in the box now. Takes strike 1. Trying to close out a 1-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. They're down to their final strike. 2
pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
That one out to right. Over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So the lineup flips over. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Willie Castro. Outside, and that's ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. Bounce to the right. Crawford. On to first, ball game. And the Mariners even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, one of the goals in the postseason is to split on the road and play very well at home. They did just that with the win today, evening it up at 1-1.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
And the final score here, 4-3. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 4 runs on 9 hits. With 1 error, they left 5 runners on base. For the Twins, 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors, they left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please